Alright, we are back. We are back. How is everybody doing today? Do we go increase? Not sure about the volume. You guys will have to tell me as we go along about the volume compared to the my voice compared to the game, etc. Whatever. Short on money? Equip a plastic bag. Collect bottles. Really? Can I just find a plastic bag? Let's talk to this lady again.
The door is closed.
Hey, Butson. How are you doing today? Yeah, let's knock and talk to this lady here.
There is no answer.
Okay.
A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
I'm so alone. Beauty, don't abandon me in all this ugliness. Swallow the emotion.
The door is closed.
Okay. Screw you then. I decided to go without the Twitch integrations, by the way, on this first playthrough. Dialogue felt a bit low compared to your voice last time. Okay, let's increase it then. Like this, maybe?
Yes?
Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
Is it better now?
Good.
Gonna watch it later, maybe. Good now, okay, cool. Thank
The
you.
bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
This guy just standing there like, yeah, this looks fucked up.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Okay, no time to rest yet. Let's get out of here. Oh, just wanted to see if there was any kind of different dialogue things you could do here. With this guy
A
around.
mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh. We can use the chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop steam from fogging up the mirror. Well, I'm not gonna do it because probably gonna end up killing ourselves somehow. Let's get out of here. What's this? Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. Oh yeah. About that. Can we grab this necktie now?
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends...
No, let's get out of here before we die again. Run! Now it's better. Okay, just tell me if you need to increase it even more. To maximum. Maximum power. Okay, but what were we doing? We need to sing karaoke. Oh yeah, we were going to open the trash container. Old Birdman here gave us the keys yesterday. Tutorial lady does not fit the game. What is the tutorial lady? Can we turn that shit off? Yeah, tutorial agent. Get the fuck out of here. There we go. I don't need no tutorials. I'm a master. I guess.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
I don't need no tutorials. Fuck that shit. Oh god, what is happening? Main hall, building A.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Goddamn Kudo.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
This is the police. Please open the door.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
There's a spot of static that overrides her words.
But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
Okay.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Andrew Orlando. Hair. SCA.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
RTM tips. RTB tips. Boxing for young athletes and gym.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
Okay. 24-hour window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Okay. Emma's fashion atelier. Yeah, this word.
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call.
Okay, Fabron's taxi. The rest has been burned off.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Okay. Slipstream SCA.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
This is a woman's voice, crackling and fragile through the static. Yeah, that sounded like a demon though.
Have you come to place an order?
Or a ghost, maybe? Are you a ghost lady?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
Exactly. Yes, hello. Can you let me come inside the building, please? Hold on. Essential Electrics? I thought I was calling Slipstream SCA.
My God.
Yeah, that's me.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
Okay.
Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
Stand up straighter. Yeah, it's me. Here I am again, crawling back into your life. No. Do we know each other?
Michelle, just please.
Okay. Alright.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Hold on, tell me what's going on. What did I do?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Okay. Obviously crazy.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice.
Wow.
It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Listen, lady. I'm going to hang up now. God damn. No, forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Oh no, hang up the call. Hello?
She doesn't answer.
You said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting? No, hey, are you still there?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
Okay, I guess ghost lady left. Fuck. I get it. You don't want to talk to me. No one ever wants to talk to me. Man, you can pick up some fucking depressing dialogue here. What the hell just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
Yep.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Yeah, alright then. It's goodbye then. Hang up the call.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Okay. Volition. Formidable. Slipstream. Try to call it again. Not for now. Not right now, at least. Fortress Accident. SCA.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident.
Okay. Already forgot how you pronounce the name, but Revacol Ice City.
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
God damn it. Main hall, building B. Whirling in rags. Oh, is the bartender gonna pick up?
Nothing happens
No.
after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
Motherfuckers. Okay. East Delta Pinball. Entrance from building B.
Silence. No one answers your call.
Okay. Empty card.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Takes a step back, inspecting the other names on the list. Okay. We can return to this later. See if we can get up the volition test, whatever. Did we level up last night? Yeah. So you can also pick other things, right? So these numbers, they indicate, yeah, how good we are at something. Yeah, like composure. Interfacing, master machines. Yeah. We have -1 in this. Ah. Get out of here. Okay. Ooh. Can we open this? Just squeeze through. Need to find a plastic bag. Gonna go to the container in a second. What is this? This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. Okay, Guns N' Roses album. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. The book is titled Man from Hjelmdal and the Wild Fire. Crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. Okay. This is a book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it is about, nor does it seem important. Okay, shitty book. A book about this guy culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Yeah, okay. Sure, buddy. Sure thing. Ooh. This coin operated viewer has been banged up. Yeah, probably by fucking Kuno. Oh. Is that a plastic bag? Nothing I can't do. I'm the job for every man. Wait, what? Okay, let's steal his bag before he can see us. Yeah, thanks for the bag, asshole. Listen, boy, I'll start trouble. I'll fix it. All right. Goddamn drunkies. Drunkies? Is that a word? Okay, can you use the plastic bag? Equip this to collect Tari. Tari? From the streets. Equip it. There we go. Nice. Oh, see if we have some... I've been kicked out of every joint in Revachol. Revachol? Ooh, plastic tarry. Plastic tar? I'm not sure how you pronounce that. Plastic fucking bottle. The ad reads, broken windows. Tibbs has windows. Yeah.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Vandalism.
Probably some kids.
The lieutenant inspects the rigged slot. Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Onuk. I wonder who that is.
That's Kuno on the lens.
Yeah. Shift your focus to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the star of Pericarnassus, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericarnassian church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards.
Right. Poor little viewer. Pat it.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Ugh. Let's get out of here. Okay. Do we have any more bottles we can collect? Oh, plastic. This and glass. Tarry. Tarry? Yeah. Still not sure about that word.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
Okay.
Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
What's a tourist attraction doing here?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick.
What happened?
They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Everard Clare, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Cool. I dig organized crime. It's the best. Can't we do something about it? Yeah, let's find this guy and arrest him.
We should have done something about the union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
Nah. Yeah, I'm not gonna pay any money for this shit. Got my own eyes. To roundabout north. To Cape Side Apts. Martinez Pier. Pierre? Come on, guys. We got stuff to collect. Ooh. More people? Hello, old man and lady? Question mark?
Have you no shame?
Nope.
Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
The other one is eating a big sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Oh, we're gonna break a hip if we try this. Shouldn't I ask what game it is first?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Okay, we're gonna die here. Hand and eye coordination. Nope. Grab the ball and show them how it's done. No, observe them first.
See? Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
The band throws a metal ball towards a smaller wooden ball in the sand, missing it by a meter.
Ah, mon Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
He tries to measure the throw.
I hope you pass out from it, you goddamn jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
Standing tall and proud, he looks at his partner, disgust.
Trying to throw something as close to a predetermined point as possible. Measuring. This must be the age-old game of petanque.
Petanque.
Shush. Ignore them. They don't know what they're doing. They're old. You are letting down yourself and the team. Get in the damn game already.
Wait, what team?
Doesn't matter what team. Pick a team. Any team. The blue team. You're letting them down. Get in the game and throw the goddamn ball.
What do you mean blue team? There's no purple team? Fuck this game. Why are you so mean to me?
Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky.
Fuck you, asshole. A moment of your time, fellows. Don't get involved in the game.
Sure, officer. I am René Arnaud. And my specially abled partner here is Gaston Martin. How can we help you?
The man in the uniform stands before you tall and proud. Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of the whirling in rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
What about police women? So again, you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I am an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
'Tis true, sire. He knows nothing.
You seem to be playing in a crater. Yeah.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Was there an earthquake here?
No. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Oh, of course. Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Goddamn. Wait, who are the communards again? Did you use artillery fire against them? Maybe we can do this history lesson later. Yeah.
Fine. What do you want now, then?
Did you ever use artillery fire against the communards?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He adds, squeezing a bowl you? Yeah, this word in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Why shell them here in Martinez? They should have chosen a place away from people and buildings. Look around. I understand. I would bomb this place too. Why shell them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachel. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
He points to the northeast. Death blow. Sounds grim. Yeah, nod thoughtfully and turn to look northeast.
This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Yeah, exactly. Bool? Is that how you pronounce the word earlier? Bool? Probably. At least around these parts.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Angry enough already talking like this. Is that why everything is so bombed out? Ah, that explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There is a strange gleam in his eyes. Yeah, thank you, Butson, for the... for clearing that up.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Oh, my French accent? Yeah, my perfect French accent. Yeah. Yep. Goddamn.
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing. I don't think. I just do. Goddamn. Not sure. All of these are pretty good, though. Commies just don't understand how money works.
No, they don't. But I'm sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting rabid commies, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains,
Takes a deep breath.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
He sighs.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Oh man, who you mentioned Guillaume? Guillaume? Gilly. Old G-man.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
Guillaume. Okay. Sounds like there should be a G, an O, and an M in that name, but yeah, sure, spelled like this, whatever, man. Guillaume. Who was this Frissel?
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
Damn. What exactly is suzerain? Suzerain? Suzerain?
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already.
Sorry, who?
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Composure? No, we have none of that. Thank you for your time. Okay, can we talk to this guy now?
I
Hey.
have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Stop throwing the balls at me, man.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Gaston. Isn't that the chandelier in the movie or whatever? Yeah, whatever.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Maybe it's the bad guy. I don't remember. He's one of the dudes from that movie. Disney thing. Who cares? It's a common name. Shut up. Yeah. Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Really? You know absolutely nothing? Yeah.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Yeah. Look at this face.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
He means caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
Yeah, exactly. The Beauty and the Beast dude. One of them. No clue which one. Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Damn.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
Evrard. And who is this Evrard? You know.
Evrard Clare. Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Yeah.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Are you a Union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debardeurs all know me.
So you're not actually a member.
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and René's eyes.
Ah.
He doesn't know anything, because no one tells him anything. He's an outsider.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavane. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
I like this guy. What are the little things you do for Everard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Everard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Are you a caviar socialist?
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
But you need to believe in something. Freedom, the people, Revachol, or even money.
I believe everyone has the right to think and do whatever they want. Even if it's nothing at all. I'm very adaptable.
Oh, mon Dieu.
The carabinier, yeah, closes his eyes, like he's never going to open them again. Thanks, that's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Oh yeah. Looks delicious, points to the sandwich. Can I have a bite of that? God damn. Okay, you nasty. What are the rules of this game?
Oh, the goal is to throw you bull.
Boule.
As close to the cochonnet as you can.
Boule.
That's the cochonnet.
He points to a small wooden ball in the middle of the crater. I think that's all I need to know about the petang. Petang? Petang?
You'll put that knowledge to good use in 50 years. I'm sure of that, officer.
I think it's closer to 20 though.
I don't like where this is going, officer. Don't you think we should do something else now?
No, I want to talk to you. I promise it won't be about petang. Sure, we got a case to solve. And bottles to pick up to pay off my debt. My crushing debt. Where do I go with these plastic bottles and stuff? Yeah. Just cleaning up the streets. Hey you, lady.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. I am the law.
I know, sir.
Yeah, fucking better. She stomps her feet to feel warmer.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of story is this anyway? It's a book story, idiot? You idiot?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games.
Ooh,
It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
board games, eh?
Books? Postcards? Easy. Even a kid would know all of this.
Maybe they have Hero Quest. Little girl, I know what a book is. Books are like very long letters with stories inside them. Nah, it feels inappropriate to lecture this girl.
Don't be a fool. As an expert, it's your duty to tell what you know to everyone.
Don't tell me what to do.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Such a good trooper you are. Already learning the value of hard work. I could help, but by brutally dismantling the free market. I should have a word with the store owner, maybe.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Okay, shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
School is stupid. You're lucky not to be there. What is school anyway? Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
And how's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed? In what way? Good to hear that it's going well. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Ass up.
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
She blushes. I don't think curses are real.
They shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for businesses.
There must be an economic reason for this.
Yeah. One could say that that entire economies are doomed, as they tend to crash every once in a while. It's just regular trading and selling of things, child. It doesn't work out for most people. They're not doomed, but your mother should learn from their mistakes.
Of course, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say. Yeah, which kid would? What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. Okay, I get it. Crime murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way. The law, as I said.
You don't look much like a policeman.
She examines you, as if to find something policeman-like. Huh. Well, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover, on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your point to your head. Well, wow, look at that guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen. No, point to your...
Head, yes.
Not head, child. Heads.
Heads. Flexibility. There are millions of different people out there and you have to get into their heads. Goddamn. Sometimes you gotta be the killer to catch the killer.
Isn't that very dangerous?
She examines the picture of Dick Mullen. Policemen live and breathe danger, little girl. Mullen obviously lacks the chameleon skill. Chameleonic? What a word.
Unlike you, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
The cover image of Dick Mullen seems to stare at you with harsh disapproval. Composure. Okay, I'm going to deduce something now. Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold, reddened cheek, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it? Right. I have a different question in mind. What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
Okay. She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
Yeah, what about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when both the men are bad? Yeah.
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
God damn. Ain't that the truth? Sometimes you have to write about real life things. Yeah, poor people are boring.
I guess, yes. People in books are always very interesting, especially the romance people.
Fuck me. What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah? You think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup? What?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
She pauses, trying to figure out the appropriate answer. No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. Only it's really long and drawn out. Scarred for life. Phantom limb.
No, I don't know.
She looks at you with puzzlement, because you're an idiot. Doesn't ring a bell? Alright, I'll ask your mom.
Yes, she knows books, definitely.
What was that? An idea for an unfinished novel stuck somewhere in your forebrain?
Yeah, I'm a genius. That's enough romance for me. I had other questions.
Maybe some about other books?
Okay, bye. See you then. I'll see you around, kid. Yeah. I'm scared of going for these low percentage things. Old sports magazines, tucked away in a dark corner. Okay, what is this? The book collects the national recipes of Arda. They're all about lake trout.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storky, what board games do you have here? Do you have any Hero Quest?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Children? Fuck no. Yeah, kids, friends, chicks. I have all those. I don't feel as if I have any kids.
Friends are technically like family.
She fiddles with her pendant, thinking.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
So what about all these this word things? Varial things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
Yeah, I can't imagine why.
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
She looks at the table, crossing her arms. Yeah, do you have any D&D? Look through the pile of viral, however you pronounce that, related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Wirral. Okay.
Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Yeah. Don't you have any audiobooks? What the fuck? Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game.
Ooh.
New maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Okay, fuck the debt. We're gonna buy this game.
That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
Oh, we need to get the $25 sleeve. Okay. Where do we find money? Do you have any money here? Show me the money. Need to buy this board game, goddamn. A quaint picture book brochure. Very colorful. It's a tome of fascist magic. Rather candid. Yeah, okay.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Look through the display of books.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover.
Ooh.
Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
But why, though?
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
Mm-hmm.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Nah. Screw you, lady. I ain't looking at your shitty store. What is this? Another boring book. Just discarded here. Yeah. This whole goddamn place. What is this?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Okay. Look at the map of the Revachol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East. Hudon, it's somewhere to live, not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
It's the worst. And Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Okay, look at the map of Insuldin. Insuldin? Yeah,
This
place.
large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you.
Squint first. Can you see cities on the islands?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on Archipelagos, Croyan-Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Muindi is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds, words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun to play through this game several times with different. Like we're playing the intellect-based one now. It's gonna be interesting to see, yeah, bunch of this other stuff. Look at the map of Martinaise.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Okay. Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinaise is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinaise is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one on Martinaise so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be.
Oh.
From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinaise up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Grabbing some water. Okay. Not sure if we need this, but maybe later. What is this? Dope. Let's leave. Steal it instead. Dope. Okay, so let's look through this last one.
This is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Okay, look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
Interesting.
Various paranatural books still litter the shelf.
Okay, Storekeep, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Police store? What? Okay. Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Yeah, I looked through the display of Dicks.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Oh god, no.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective, Dick Mullen.
Nah, no Dick for me. Ooh, what's behind here? Are you hiding something?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
Who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fishhead charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Storekeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
No, it's all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books.
Yeah, she's a witch.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Yeah, ignore the curtains for now. Return here, though. You're hiding something, lady.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
The cleric extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
I'm sorry, what? Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? Yeah, I feel. Yeah, this is the first thing you ask someone when you go into a store, right? This store seems to be well off. Give me your money, please. I feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. So, are you the owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice, high-pitched, sounds familiar. You've talked to her before, through the doorbell. Yeah. Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post, doing her job like a proper girl?
Doesn't matter. Now tell me something else. Yeah, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Goddamn. I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that.
Come now. It's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
Fuck you, lady. Yeah, 10. She's certainly very polite and helpful, unlike you.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Oh, yeah. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. What? Who cares? Annette is quite a trooper. She's a great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. Okay, let's change the subject.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed.
Cursed?
Sure.
Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
What in God's name is she talking about?
Yeah, who the fuck knows? Farewell, book peddler. This one's crazy. Okay, get out of there. Okay. Let's find some more bottles. Here, we have bottles here. Just need to find a place where we sell them. Or like where we're supposed to hand these off. Maybe you know? The street sign reads fuck the police. Okay?
Hello again, officer.
What is
How
this
are
fuck the
things?
police business?
Excuse me?
She doesn't understand.
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
The street sign says fuck the police. Point to it.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
Yeah, surely.
You didn't say she wrote it. You asked what it was doing there.
What about the other sign? Pigs go home. Who are these pigs? It's alright, I didn't mean to startle you. No, I didn't say you wrote it.
Sir, it was implied in your question.
No.
The timidness is gone for a second. Something else takes its place. A readiness.
Okay, what about the other sign? Pigs go home. Who are these pigs?
I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
Yeah, sure.
Pig is a widely used term for members of the police. It's not loving.
Okay.
No need to worry, we are not saying you did.
Hey, I'm the one asking the questions here.
Okay. Well, I didn't.
Alright. I have to run. Rather walk. Running isn't my style. Closed for winter. Please use main entrance. Okay. Let's find more bottles. A glossy magazine. Most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Ooh. Jump Jams. A popular music mag. Music? Okay.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Racist lorry driver. Okay. Announces the rotund man. Rotund? Okay. The remark isn't addressed to you. It's addressed to the lieutenant. Wow. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Rivachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Yeah.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
What the hell is happening? You sound angry, Kim. No, you tell him.
It's men like you who keep Rivachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right. You're undermining our best shot at a real self-determination. Stop ripping into the guy. He's just really proud of being an asshole. Limbo, what's going on here? No, you're right.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Yeah, tell him.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim. I got your back. Fucking A. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
Yeah, I know. We are the greatest.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarettes smoldering between his fingers. What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Mm-hmm.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples.
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Damn.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Race is a simplistic means of social classification based on easily observed attributes, hunches, and pseudoscience.
Oh god. Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design, you fat fuck.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Okay, and?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Oh yeah, we're gonna start growing 2 extra heads, more arms. Yeah, it sounds good though. What the fuck? Okay, sure, whatever. I'd really rather talk about something else.
Go right ahead. You may be a cop, but that won't help you avoid the calamity to come.
Jesus
Lieutenant
Christ.
Kitsuragi's stern expression remains unchanged, but you sense something there, below. Not a lot of moral fiber on this one yet, he thinks, wriggled out of it.
We're done for now. Jesus Christ, what the hell was that? Okay, bottles. Or free money. Just lying on the streets. Ooh, magnesium. Healing item gain. Should you leave those on the ground instead of picking them up, or a kind green ape pen? Okay. This postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story building lined the hillside like sarcophagi, an ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last boom years. In 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B infested slum. Fuck me. Oh, free money? Thank you. Right to work. It's our right. Okay. What is this? Can I sell my bottles here? 3 T's. How idiomatic. Oh. What is this?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh yeah, we're getting rich, buddies. Insert your bottles.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Oh yeah. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritte slogan.
Fritte. Fritte, he had 3 T's. What's that? Pointed. Yeah, what's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat.
Dumbass.
If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Yeah, okay, +1 endurance. How much do we have? 469. Oh, you know what that means?
Here you go.
Yeah. Nice. Thank you. Got him. Where's the raincoat? +1 endurance. Okay. Take the blows, don't let the world kill you. Nice. What did we get from this one? Wait. Esprit de Corps. Disco ass blazer. Right. God damn it. Maybe that's better. Okay, are we the police or the murderer? I forget. This raincoat? Who knows? Oh, grab that.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint-Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Okay, so you can buy healing items here. Who is Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company.
All right.
Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not following.
She is right. Saint-Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint-Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Okay, what do these products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is...
She stops.
I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Thank you for explaining, miss.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Leave. Okay, so this is the healing store. Yellow roses. Dozens of them. Tulips too. Oh no, let's get out of here before Jan Jansen shows up. No, that was tulips, not turnips. Whatever, close enough. Shit, we're getting off the crapper assholes. Okay. Bottles? The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now, they store booze. Ooh, free money? Man, people just yeah, keeping money all over the place. Just lying around.
In the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Mm-hmm. Why don't you fucking come down here? Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the lost city of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
The lieutenant nods towards the racist lorry driver. What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Yeah, sleeve. Okay, I'm like that you get experience for just exploring, by the way. I'm just taking my time with this game. Like I am in no rush to look at the body and all that stuff. Let's just explore. A foreign car, kept in good condition.
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Oldie goldie. Who drives these? That's cool. But I have policeman things to do. Who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad. And Revachol West too, it appears.
Hey kid, check this out.
A Stash Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Hold on, maybe I can impress him. Do I know what happened last time? What happened last time, Kim?
An old case for my precinct. A couple of Zhimsk migrants saw a Stash Ryko stopped in the street, painted just like this, muddy brown. Murdered the driver on the spot.
Okay.
They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The Zhimsk community protested the trial, flying the banners of some old king or whatever. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
Hate to correct you, Kim, but only 4,395 people were in that protest, actually. Yeah. Who are the Semsk community?
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
Okay. What did they sentence the killers to?
4 years for murder in Reunion.
4 years?
The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
What the fuck?
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
Kim, could our hanged man have been the driver of this car?
I try to avoid drawing far-gone conclusions like this before actually examining the body. But my initial guess is the two are unrelated.
Okay. Interesting. Before we proceed, I've got an opinion on this paint job. Okay. Sure.
Yes, detective?
I think it looks better brown than black. They should have left it baby blue. Yeah, baby blue.
You sure you're not Zhimsk?
Zhimsk? Wow. Such a... Oh, so hard to pronounce all these words, man. Zhimsk. He shares a smile with you, only for a second.
Yes, you're sure you're not. Or if you are, it's only in that Revacholian way. 4 to 5% maximum.
Okay. Yeah. At least we got a raincoat now. Can endure this rain. Ooh, what's this? Free money? Oh, nice. Tank top. White tank top. Physical instrument. Ah. Need the thinking stuff. A real statement to wear. -1 suggestion. Charm men and women. Yeah, that's not our style. We have no clue how to do that at all.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Surely we can't die here. What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire natural treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
I would like to sleep on gold. Hustler style. The king is a king and he can do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true. A deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
Oh god. The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
So he was addicted to nose candy. A bloated druggie. Okay, what is nose candy? This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Okay, where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinaise was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
And who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Ah, of course.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant, so funny and nihilistic. I really don't get art. Yeah.
Neither do people in Martinaise. The statue has proved to be controversial in a neighborhood mostly populated by the left-leaning working class. Those critics might have it wrong, though. There's more to it than just ironism, but you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time?
Yeah, maybe?
Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Alright. Again, I like that you get experience from these things. Like exploring stuff, just... Ooh, money. Okay. Hello, sir or madam? Madame?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Okay, let's snap our fingers in front of her face.
Wait.
The lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Okay, fuck you, man. If you say so. Sure, buddy. Alright then. Let's keep looking. Maybe we need to... Tools. Yeah, I need my flashlight. So we can find more bottles. Is there anything in here? Show yourself. Oh. No. Okay. Really like this feature though. The flashlight. Oh, what is this? Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. You don't say. Okay. A bold slogan. Humanox covers the truck. Okay, nothing special here. Not sure how the lamp works. Like if you press tab, like will it show more stuff? Guess we're gonna find out. And the art style in this game is fantastic. Okay, yeah, skip this for now. Okay, I guess we can go check out that box. What was this? Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Was that because of the flashlight? Or is maybe there's like a chance when you pass things that you detect them or whatever? Like you can go through the same area more than once, find stuff that you didn't find the first time. Are you hiding something? Okay. Yeah, let's get back to the birder. Man. Got a plastic bag, flashlight, just ready to solve all the crime in this town. Hey there, asshole gremlin child. This is the logo of the municipality of Revachol. Yeah, that word.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Open the padlock with the key.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
What's this?
Just a feeling. A warning from some part of you.
Okay, well, open the lid anyway.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Man, don't touch it, man. Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Oh, free pants?
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Here we go.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produced a black plastic bag, marked evidence from his pocket. Bagged trousers.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
Looks into the container.
The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Nope. Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Nice. Bag it.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
He nods towards the red-haired goblin. You think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck these kids. Okay, proceed.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Okay, pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
Oh man. No, it can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style, dude. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. The fuck? I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the whirling threw it away, threw it in the trash. I don't know, I'm boring. Goddamn. I'm boring. What? I'd rather not talk about it right now.
Understood.
He nods, reverting his attention to the container, still stinking in front of you. The mug. I'm getting that mug too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man. frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Okay, take the mug.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash. Okay, what do we need this mug for? Free treasure at least? Close the lid.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Okay, sleep.
You said you didn't want to talk about the ledger. However, now that you have it back, it would not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Officially.
Yeah. Got a notepad. Interact. What is this? Damaged ledger. Use interact button in inventory to inspect the book. Use interact button. Okay. This is the ledger you found in the trash. It's full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged to start keeping notes on the case. And how do I do that? Okay. Glasses. Neck. Hat.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Goddamn. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Oh, God.
It's a metaphor for you.
Yeah, sure, buddy.
Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us.
Yeah, just pile it on. Pile it on. Goddamn. Inspect the toilet paper. Oh, no. Why? Okay.
It's just toilet paper sticking
good.
to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's kitchen's tissue. They look exactly the same.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue.
Yeah, it's kitchen tissue, all right.
Still wet, the toilet paper, kitchen tissue, sorry, peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger, and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Man, the wonders of engineering. Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Okay, run your finger across the aluminium. I'm not sure how you say that in English. Aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Hey, Lieutenant, what's this? Point to the sticker.
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example...
All RCM vehicles have had lights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Okay, let's go back to the car and look at that. That's all, thank you.
Okay.
He returned to his neatly kept notes.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand. It's a sorry sight.
Smell the ledger. Yeah, smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Nice.
The lieutenant observes you, raising and lowering the toilet water-logged mass under your nose, trying to get a good whiff, a good analytical whiff.
Excuse me, I just have to ask again. How did it get in the trash?
I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore.
I'm sad to hear that.
For a moment, he doesn't know what to reply.
In any case, we are lucky you found it. Make sure it's all in there. Official notes are... well, they are dangerous. They contain confidentialities. Now, if you'll excuse me, that thing has filled me with the sudden urge to make sure mine is in perfect order.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is it? What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Oh. Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant? There was a mention of a naming convention there. Yeah.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Okay. Okay, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention. Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper. Using the pen Lena gave you.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in
Lena.
a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Okay. Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Furies are at home in the mirror. The setting sun. Shit on a stick. The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Yes! We're halfway there.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Okay. Oh yeah. Already master at this detective stuff. Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though. Okay, now the return to the case notes.
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files. Commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol, Precinct 41, Jamrock Quarter.
Okay. Kim, all my cases employ a naming convention similar to what we used on ours.
Yes, how very childish of you. In your and my defense, almost everyone in the RCM uses the titular system, in addition to the official alphanumeric.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named the case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Oh, funny guy.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Oh, shit. I'm done inspecting these. Close the case files.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Oh, God. Browse the yellow papers. Oh, can I, logic. Can I read the case files now?
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
Wait, HDB 41, weren't those officer precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
An HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Horus? Or is this the beginning of Horus heresy? Horus Debbie Berenger, or Haram Darjan Banzagin? Wow, I don't know what to say.
I got nothing here either. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with. But it's the one you got. So sorry.
God damn it. How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
Let's start with the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape. That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
A sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next?
Okay.
One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
So time advances. I wonder how much time you have in this game. If there's some kind of... Yeah, we'll see. I can revisit this, put the case files away.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Okay, let's browse the yellow pages.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What type of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form, waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
And misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields, but they appear pleasantly vague.
Enough of those forms.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Okay, look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake it.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Oh, secrets?
Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Ooh, peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands. U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Oh no. Open the hidden compartment in the clipboard. Okay, let's try that. See what happens.
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some. Then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck.
Fuck.
The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Okay. Put it away. Okay, what is this? Interact.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here?
A racist mug, what the fuck? There's quite a lot to read into here. Actually, look at the content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
It's a mug. Oh god, this mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push it into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling. Ah, the mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can anyone... Okay. The mug will be useful.
If you want to earn some change by guilting people, go for it. But if you want to earn real dough, finish the case and start getting paid again.
Okay, fine. Fine, I'll do this work. Okay, sure. Do we need the flashlight? Maybe. Okay, kid. Get out of my way. Can we kill this guy? Yeah, kill the kid. Hey you, son of a bitch.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kudo, I found your shack. Point to the shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I phase shift through the roofing material. I push the panels aside, you fuck.
And then what? You fucking there? You fucking Kuno's kingdom?
Yep.
He's trying to fuck at you again, Kuno!
What was that? What was with that pighead? Found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Okay, let's arrest him.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What's with the pighead?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Okay. Were you trying to send a message of some sort?
Yeah, to the both of you. Watch your ass in Kuno's town, or Kuno's gonna fuck your head off.
Alright. What's with the tube of magnesolam? Whatever that is.
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
Yeah, you look very healthy. Garbage child. It looks at you like you just pointed the sun at the sun and asked what it was.
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno! He's gonna use it against you, Kuno!
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig! Don't do mag! You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die!
Could I get into the harbor from the roof?
Of course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
Is that it? Easy. I've got to jump to get in there? At my age? In my condition?
Not everyone can fly like Kuno. You're old. You'll never make it. Moose piss has made you scared in the head.
Booze piss? What?
Moose piss is probably alcohol.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
Yeah, you can just jump over it. I've heard enough of this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Okay. Nah, okay, I'm off. Fuck you, kid.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, fuck you, kid. Now it's fucking snowing too? God damn it.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Okay, turn away and leave. Okay, can we talk to this kid, by the way? Do we even dare to?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Yeah, take one step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions. Take another step closer.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
You there, behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
Okay.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Oh, goddamn. Fucking kids, man. Alright, I guess we can... Wait. Okay, stop running, man. Jesus Christ. Yeah, let's take another look in here. But I think we need to return back to the bartender. That was just a way up. I'm not sure if I want to jump over that shit right now. Let's go and continue what we were doing, I mean. Not sure if I should go through my old cases or if I should wait with that. Like that, and it advances the time, so maybe you can do that later when you have like free time to waste. Not sure. Since I don't know like if the game is timed somehow. Ooh, who's this guy? Did I miss him before? Hey, you asshole! Yeah, keep the flashlight on him. It's all about money, you know. You gotta spend money to make money. Money is what really matters. Okay. Oh, wait. Stuff here. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spitting out.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long, it's drink o'clock. An hour? 2 hours?
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
I've been secretly thinking about it all this time. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Yeah.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Lick it, but only a little. Yeah, that's fine, right? No, don't lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then.
Yeah, being cool is for assholes.
Get your drink on and your act together.
No, fuck you. A man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Wake him up? Nah. Pick up the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Yeah, he's dead anyway. Fuck that guy. We will solve that case later. One at a time. Hey, you asshole!
Can I help you?
Okay. Yeah, just gonna have my light on his face. Just like that. Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state? What? Fugi? Yeah, no, not sure how you pronounce that. Who else has keys to the trash container?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my stuff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Okay, I picked the wrong choice, but I picked could someone of your staff have put them there? No. Who else has the keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Yeah, maybe you don't remember putting them there.
I think fugue states are more your
Fugue.
forte, officer.
Fugue states. Yeah. Thanks. Let's talk about something else.
Yes.
So about the money I owe. I have one. I have some of it.
Yes. Have you got it?
And how much do I owe you again?
A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
Oh shit. I spent all my money on this beautiful raincoat. God damn it. Actually, let's talk about something else.
Like what? I was rarely enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
Garth, I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Okay, there's something else I want to ask about.
Yes.
Goodbye. Okay. Did we level up, by the way? So, how does this work? Like, what do you get for... like, if you level this up, you get like a 1 bonus point, or what happens? Like, level up. Yeah, okay, another learned skill point. I wonder if you should just keep going for the same. Wield raw intellectual power. Deduce the world. Call upon your knowledge. No, let's keep going for this. I like this one. Reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physics work for the law. Yeah. Sure. Apply changes and close. Find out who is in the union box. Garth has told you some unruly union men gather in the mess hall at the whirling in rags. They're not there today, but most likely they will eventually show up. Keep an eye out for them. Okay, the pissing competition. Apparently there was a pissing match between Precinct 41, yours, and Precinct 57, Kim's. Ask Kim about this after the initial inspection of the dead body is done. Okay, inspect the body. Switch from overview to info. Oh, there we go. Thank you. I completely missed that. Cool for forensic scientists, tactical fighters, math-minded people. Okay, I am 2 of those things. Visual calculus versus you, not only the laws of the state, but the laws of nature. It enables you to create virtual crime scene models in your mind's eye. You'll see how a bullet shattered the glass, and from the trace its trajectory with mathematical precision. You will also count so many footprints, and at a glance discern shoe size and design, as well as the height, weight, and gender of the one who wore them. Oh man, water, please, already. At high level, visual calculus makes the world reveal its secrets to you. But you may be so absorbed by your mind diorama, you don't notice as crooks steal your pants. However, at low levels, your mind's eye will be blind, reconstructing crime scenes will be difficult without outside help. Yeah. Oh. Alright. Ooh, kitchen is open. Got him. So, put down the... Can you put this away? Yeah. Don't need a plastic bag right now. Oh, what's this? The dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. Okay. Oh, what's this? Ooh, free money.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
Yeah, thanks. Thank you, Button.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Quebec. Please, it's not funny.
Ah, good old Goranzi. Gore. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Oh, a drummer, eh?
It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Okay, I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Yep. Okay.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I am drawn to its cobalt blue. The part of the whirling in rags. It's part of the whirling in rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know. Out of duty, we may find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes, I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
Yeah.
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
Yes, a mini side investigation. Yeah, I'm the one making up shit here. No, the door is a mega investigation. I'm calling it Behind the Blue Door. Or the Blue Dragon, maybe? The door and the main investigation would merge into a stereo investigation. Okay, now, yes, a mini-side investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Okay, let's ask him before we try to break in. We're law enforcement, goddammit. Ooh, free money. Okay. Maybe one day we're gonna be able to pay off the debt there. The debt.
Can I help you?
I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
He shrugs. Do you know what's behind it? Do you have?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just the frit warehouse, probably.
Probably.
Wondering about it is, of course, exactly what he's been doing. for 10 years.
Yep.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
You're junk and dust. He runs his fingers across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Let him get to pretend he's indifferent. No, I think you'd like to know what's back in there. What's back there?
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage.
Yeah, you seem super fucking busy.
So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Okay.
Yes?
Well, goodbye then. Okay. The quest for the blue dragon is gonna have to wait. Pay for the damages. Nope. Track down your badge. It's unclear how you should go about finding your tiny piece of plastic in a world of as huge as this. Maybe you'll just have to stumble across it down the line. Miracles do happen. Okay, we could... there was a thing we could do with the notebook that we found. With the car here. Let's do that before I forget it.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Okay, Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Okay, press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canema comes to life with a whiny growl.
Goddamn. Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Okay, close the door. Okay.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Canema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
He smells the air and says... okay. He smells the air and says... That's weird. Where are we on this? Point to the hologen map.
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says, his finger near the top of the map, on a segment of coast, jutting out into the great ocean. Seems like a shithole. I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
Okay, look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Okay, tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
You count 216 perforations. Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you, though you can't say why, precisely.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3? That's it?
That's it.
Okay, hey Kim, what do all these holes mean? Point to the dots on the watermark.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Wait, 18 years I've been doing this shit? Got drunk like a megastar? I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Probably as some boring office job. Same as everyone else. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Wait, 18 years?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else.
No shame in working a regular job, detective. Sometimes after a long day of doing this, I even envy it. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see...
Oh god, this is gonna be bad. 0?
Wow, more than 200.
Ooh, god damn, we're amazing. Wait, I already knew that. 216 to be exact. I would have thought there would be more. No. To be exact.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop instead of hobo cop? I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
So I am a killer. I was expecting a higher number, honestly. That's not too many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant, the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim? Yeah.
Yes.
It says, declining to elaborate. How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
It gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Hobbies are lame. No. Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Yeah, we need to buy that board game, goddamn. That's what we need. Maybe I should find a hobby. Yeah, the board game.
Anything's better than annihilating yourself with drugs and alcohol.
Fucking A. Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
He presses the a remote control of the key. Fancy cars, man. Okay. We found out a little more about ourselves. One day we will remember who we are, who made a call reporting the crime. call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave to ask whether she made a call. Okay, let's do that right now while we are here.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian. Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Kim, didn't Garth give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs. Yeah?
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Goddamn.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Okay.
Why not?
Wait, why are you not comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Okay, did you leave because of Garth?
What? No, why would you even think that?
He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Garth into this. It's none of your business.
Okay.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
I meant us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
Goddamn. What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Wait, Kim. Lower your microphone. Is she speaking the truth? The union? Is the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers union.
I am the authority here. Around here. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? Yeah.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
What others?
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
Yeah, what others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What kind of trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin?
I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
It's a little late for tears, isn't it? Should have used them to summon the police earlier, okay? It's okay, things happen. Not really your fault.
Yes, I know. It's just... Was there anything else?
Do you know who made a call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Oh man, this place is shitty.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
Yeah, the Ghostbusters? Who you gonna call? Hobo Cop, that's who.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
Yeah, those busters.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
Yeah, I am the law.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Not my uniform too, God. I should really look into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform, and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
God damn it. Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
Wow. I showed you my gun? When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
She stops hesitantly, not sure if she should continue. And what? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Jesus.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off of what?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that.
Yeah, I can't imagine why.
I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall," painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains. Very nice visuals there.
Jesus. Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay. Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Yes, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Jesus. Fucking hell.
It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Okay, so maybe we pawned it somewhere. Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
The disco things. Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
Son of a...
I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
Okay, I think I got everything I need. Thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
She's ready to hang up. Wait. Why does she seem angry with you? Okay, let's try this.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Okay, wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything. You mean beside waving the gun around, being a fucking crazy?
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
Skua thing? Oh, so you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit? Goddamn, what's skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Jesus. Oh,
I
man.
think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Well, that much is true, though. This sounds like me, alright. Oh, man. Bitch bird got what is... Bitch bird got what was coming to her. Yeah. Son of a... This doesn't sound like anything like me. I love birds. Yeah, I do.
Yes, well,
The static on the radio suggests Sylvie doesn't have a comment.
Rubbish. You're a green hat and feather-toting bird watcher.
Actually, I think I might be a birdie. A bird-watching enthusiast. Enthusiast? Yeah.
that's wonderful, really. Maybe you should keep pursuing that hobby. Maybe it would calm you down a little.
Yeah. So you're telling me... So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Oh, man. Go on, I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Oh, man. Right? Was that all?
Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
Yeah, me neither.
And then you screamed something about being the most boring person alive and how everyone leaves you because you're just so boring.
That's it? That's not so bad. I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Simply the worst. Well, at least I was something. I'm truly sorry. I was trying to show you the world. Well, you're the worst tavern wench I have ever seen. I don't even know what to say.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
But when I spoke to Garth, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Garth. I really do.
Didn't he cross a line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
Yeah. Bad timing.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him maybe.
Okay, let's play the good guy in this game. I guess as good as it gets. I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
No promises. What else did I sing beside the oh? I'm looking for a song.
All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Disco rock. What a great genre. Maybe you can help me identify this one particular song.
Which one would that be?
One that was really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in Saint-Saëns. Butchered that right up.
Her voice carries a tone of disappointment.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Right. Thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
Her voice disappears into the void.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
What was this thing again?
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Now, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Okay. Close the door. Close the door.
Lonesome, long way home.
Ooh. Okay.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Shit. Okay, bonuses. Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 psi. Okay. Yeah, well, we completed this thing. Okay, so these are like skills. Things you can learn once you find them. Very interesting. Get a reality lowdown. You have no idea where you are. Lena encouraged you to ask others to explain the world to you in greater detail. Perhaps try a rich person. Rich people are educated. Track down your gun. Yeah, maybe we can find it at some local pawn shop. Name unknown. Super Cop 2. Apocalypse Cop. Sorry Cop. Boring Cop. Communist. Fascist. Ultra liberal. Moralist. Good Cop. Bad Cop. People killed. Case of solved. Years in service. Very cool. Cool stuff. Find booze and drink it. Nope. The hangover feels really bad. You have to take the edge off. Find a bottle of alcohol. Put it in your hand. And the magic will happen by its own. Okay, do you need to do this? Find a secret passage. Okay, let's talk to G-Man. Good old Garth. Gart? Still not sure what we should wear. Keep this for now. Okay, Birdman.
Can I help you?
I talked to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
The bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She said it was just an accident. Okay, let's be honest here. She didn't break it. I did. Threw it against the wall.
You broke the skewer.
Yeah, you said so. His face is flushed with emotions. A rash covers his neck.
I assure you it was him.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
Because the son of a bitch bird was giving me the stink eye. Maybe I have a vendetta against it. It's a mystery. You tell me, man.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
Okay.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
She said you're nice, but also her employer. I mean, come on. The power vertical here. She said she was flattered. It was just bad timing. Because of this asshole.
Really? I should give her a call then.
And the dead body. The man doesn't know what to say. He wipes his brow and stares at the counter.
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...?
Ooh, the new skill point. No, screw you, man. Okay. Do we keep yeah, let's keep leveling this up. I just want to max it. I don't care. Want to be a detective genius. Inspect victim's body. So how do we do this? Been trying to. Okay. Let's have a look here again.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Okay, so can we do anything else here?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Okay, do we need to do this maybe? Okay.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Let it out. Maybe you feel better this way. Goddamn though. Okay. Jesus.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Fucking corpse. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks. Wipe your mouth.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
I don't need that shit, man. You can be a real fucking asshole in this game. Jesus Christ. I love it. We're gonna play a character like that some other time. In another playthrough. Just go the physical, like physique, strength, as a brute fucking asshole. Kicking people's teeth in. Okay. Where do I get ammonia from?
There's the fruit nearby. Maybe they have some in their apothecary. If they don't...
Points to the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Pretty clever.
Clever indeed. Okay, what is this? Lieutenant's handkerchief. The handkerchief given to you by Lieutenant Kisaragi. One corner is adorned with lace and a tiny embroidered. Goddamn, I am having a trouble with pronouncing words today. Embroidered portiere. Already done that stuff. Oh no. Let's equip the bag again. Walking around this bag is... Oh man, love it. Okay. Yeah, let's keep looking for trash. Bottles? Need more money. Almost have 350 though. Okay. Hello, lady.
I can't believe it's snowing again.
The young woman watches the falling snow and sighs.
It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
My partner told me you may have some. You may have ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure, I'm done with it.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Okay, yeah, thank you. See you never. Okay. A thin glass tube wrapped in cotton netting, used to treat fainting spells. Produced by Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. Pharmaceuticals. Booticals? Pharmaceuticals? Okay, can we just talk to the body, like...
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated.
Okay, it's the same shit. Can we just use it? Okay, what? Get ammonia. Okay.
There
Try it again.
he still is, looking right through you with his white. You crack open the ammonia ampoule and breathe in. The odor of death is still stronger. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your eyes squinting, you stand in it. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Yeah. I was gonna say, look a bit weird. These aren't just boots. Are they? They're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique, A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
Ooh, fancy pants book. Forget about the notebook. Tell me about the armor.
It's clearly some manner of super armor. Or future armor? Super future armor? I'm useless.
Or future super armor. What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Damn. How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ooh, shit.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Kashing, baby. Nod to the boots. Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real?
Not too much, yes.
Real. I need to hustle more, 8 less. It's enough.
The lieutenant nods, wiping his finger on his sleeve.
Yeah, what do you need money for when you're a detective? Other than just... Yeah. How could this man afford such expensive hardware? What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
Yeah, but why did they... Like, the boots are the easiest to reach? So they took his armor off before they hanged him, or what?
We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor. Yeah, but I mean, maybe, sure, but I doubt it.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form.
How could...
and synthetic.
Okay, sorry. The hanged man. How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Yeah, that sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your fingers over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Point it. Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
He tips the drying ballpoint of his pen on his tongue.
X5415 6745 678222. Let's lie.
No. Okay, E5010001000.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Pull the boot off.
The stench fills your nostrils.
Oh god.
As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Okay, don't kill me.
Stop!
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Let go of the boot.
What's wrong with you, asshole? Why is he letting go, Kuno?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
I was trying to pay off my debt. Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Okay, inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently, this is the reinforced kind, for air transport. My brain tells me so. Then again, what do I know? I don't even know what an airship is. What? Yeah, let's pick this one.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it. They sure wanted him to stay up here. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it.
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
No, they might have forgotten to brief me. My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life. Certainly not a briefing. Okay. Yeah. No, they might have forgotten to brief me.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
Okay. How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Okay, just throw it up there, then you tie it. Did they climb up using the kid's ladder? Pointed to the side of the tree.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Yeah, exactly.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Okay, let's look at inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is that a national pattern? Is this a microelectronic system? Or is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then
a sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper. letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a colored, perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine. What do we need this photo for? No, cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
Fucking A, man. What do we need this photo for? Why wouldn't we need it? For future reference? Okay. No other choice there.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later, without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Yeah, bloated as fuck. Okay, let's try this. Tell me, who are you, dead man?
The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 40-50, with an athletic build.
Okay.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Okay, his face and hands are pink. Thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. God damn. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored. He's beaten up. See the bruises. Back off. Cover your nose. Something is coming out of him. Yeah. Death. Yeah, I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
You would still like the hypostasis marks in the neck to be a bit more pronounced.
For some reason, my brain would like the pink to be more pronounced, especially in the neck. Maybe he was strangled by someone or hung from a tree. Okay, let's try and pick this. My brain would like the pink to be more pronounced.
Maybe it looks faint to you? It could be more pronounced, actually. Dumont noté.
Could it be that he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Yeah. He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Yeah, the fucking dumbass kid.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Fuck you, kid.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death. We got lucky. Yeah, I guess so.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
I think he's dead. Back off and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So, how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Stops to think, then checks his notes. Step back and have another look first.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Yeah, we have already done all this. Yep, the preliminary examination is done. Let's get him down from there.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
We could saw the branch. Shoot him down. Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor. Or we can just saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Yeah, maybe we can ask for help from the harbor.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Yeah, that's true.
I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda.
Yeah, wait. Let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Yeah, can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Yeah, exactly. Call the police. Yeah.
Someone already did. You know who came? We did.
Oh,
because
fuck.
we have made bad life decisions.
Right, fuck me. I forgot we were detectives.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Okay, well, my sawing idea was apparently shot down, so... God damn it. Let's not do it. Okay, I'm out of ideas. Let's have another look at him. Okay, so can you find another way doing this? Pay for damages. Who put the clothes in the trash? Find who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash. Find this person. You will know who tampered with the scene. It may take a while. Rest of the armor. Ask Kuno. Yeah, okay, let's talk to this dumbass kid again.
Fuck does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. Oh shit. Okay. I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno.
The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
Mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean, threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Yeah, so he tampered with the crime scene. Why aren't we locking this fucker up?
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
Who do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows. So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
And you're telling me this out of the kindness of your heart, Kuno?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He grabs his head like it's suddenly hurting. Yeah.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stone left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing. This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
Okay, can we just shoot this kid? More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience.
Get lost.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking...
Shut up. God, I hate that kid. Okay, do we level up something else here? No, I want to max this out. I'm not sure if that's bad or... Maybe that's bad. Maybe you should be more diverse. Oh! Yeah, okay. What is this? Instant photo tattoo.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Maybe the lady then. Who are you?
Gone.
Okay. Put the photo away. Okay, we have a few things here. Let's talk to the old lady here.
Hello again, sweetie.
Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? Okay, gotta get going. Okay. What did we need to do again? Go to the harbor gates. Ask the Jolly Mesque about the armor. However you pronounce that word. Okay, let's have a look here. We need to talk to more people here as well. What is this? It says GRIH. Yeah, no shit.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man of his size. I am the law. Okay, what's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Okay, what kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden. The tone of voice bland and uninspired. Almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
The loitering man hollers in return. What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach? Okay, no. Okay, I want to discuss something else.
The physically impressive man tower has turned his attention back to the gates. He ignores your presence.
I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss?
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here, behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
Okay, that was fast. Absolutely nothing.
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive.
Right to work!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup, open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This really isn't my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
Let us work!
Who are all these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were
given a job to do!
Jesus. Okay, I'm just going to leave now. Alright then. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. Revachol? I'm never gonna be able to pronounce that.
Scott?
Asks a man with jolly eyes, tilting his head.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
Yeah, I'm a scab. Pouring down throttle. Wave your fist. Right to work. What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Nah, you don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mass, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Big guy. He means the leader of the scabs.
Yeah. No shit. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
He chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife?
I've come to Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Yeah, you don't look like the hardworking type of dude. You're right, it's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved. I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it.
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
How do you know? Hey, you're the man in boots at the gates. Kuno said you know about the harbor.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
Yeah, I can guess whose.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used us to, what, scare you? The probe into the armor, what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Cuirass. Like how he said that. Hold up. 4 pieces. Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm going to find 1 piece of it. What is enough? I'm ambitious. I'm going to find all of the pieces. All of it. All the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
Yeah.
It's implied he finds it unlikely that you will succeed in this.
Okay, well, you haven't seen me at work.
A mezquite is epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Thank you for your cooperation. Maybe ask him about his fucking asshole kid. So Kuno used us to what, scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He contemplates taking a swig from his flask. Okay, thank you for your cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
He gazes over the roundabout with a glint of longing. Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
That's simple. I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past the Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Gotcha. I think I have some other... I think I have some questions for you first.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Did you finish the research from last night? Oh yeah. We just not too long ago. Just a moment ago. Or a while ago. I'm not sure if you can check it. Yeah, here. The Lonesome Long Way Home. Problem solution. So we got learning cap for perception raised to 5. Whatever that means. And speed gives 1 psi. Yeah. Psyche. So yeah, we got some bonuses from learning about our home, wherever. Yeah, you no longer live there though. So yeah. Yeah, very interesting stuff. So we just need to find... There's a lot of them. Need to find another one so we can start researching again. Not sure how we find one, but we're gonna try. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it? Yeah, sure. Sure, let's ask him.
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Ooh. Hand coordination. Medium. Try to catch it. Yeah, let's see if we lose an eye here.
The coin narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
God damn it. Your total 4.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such.
Yeah, my...
Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
Yeah.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
I almost had a heart attack. Appreciated.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Nice talk. Gotta get moving. Yeah, some really nice things you can unlock there. Yeah, I can imagine. You just need to find how to get more of those things, like how things to research. I really like that we're running around with a bag, by the way, picking up bottles. Really like the flashlight as well. A notice. In case of a strike, press button behind the guard. Thermatically sealed door. Locked by electronic means. Better dying, I'll see you on Wednesday. Ah, okay. Sure. Catch you later, man. Thank you for dropping by. And yeah, see you on Wednesday. At work. The future belongs to Besherhead. Okay. So.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
The fuck?
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant's side agrees. My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get into the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust, as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Okay, I don't have a problem with Al Ghul. Ras Al Ghul, though? I just drink a little on the weekends. Smell your breath. Kim, is it really so bad? Enough. I need you to open the door to the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Yeah, the fat racist. And the fat racist over there points to the racist lawman. You're just him after pumping some iron. I am the police and I need you to comply now. The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
Jesus Christ.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
Yeah, well, that's like just your opinion, dude.
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Okay, push him out of the way. Okay, no, I don't think that's a good idea. You're right about all this. Now I just need you to let me go into the harbor. Yeah, just brush him off like, yeah, who cares?
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
Okay.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Wouldn't that mean... right, good idea.
The best idea.
You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white? Okay. Know anything about this mug? Show him the mug. No, let's use this. Subscribe to his advanced race theory.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Okay, Measurehead, I'm new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races are there.
Do you?
Whisper, this is for the thing.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then to you. He lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sayolite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
Type A.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Okay, got it. Who are Type A then, in your view?
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensities.
Okay.
The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
He draws his finger across his face.
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
And who are the Seminese and Areopagites in this? Yeah.
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Seminese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
Oh, god damn it. Wow. Man, what's the difference between the Seminese and the Areopagite? Yeah, this fucking word.
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Simonese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
He falls silent, contemplating the beauty and the mystery.
The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite, or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more Type A races in the world.
Man, this guy really likes the sound of his own voice.
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Khoikos and the Vacholiers, they are mud-colored people.
The Khoikos of Grad, Yugo, Zhimsk, Shest et al. Are what you would call white, officer, in a suspect description.
You said Koikos. I've been trained to identify them as white in official descriptions.
Yes. To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, muddy, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking Al-Rul and smoking the degenerate tobacco herb, and for eating potato. The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
You don't like ethnostates?
They are microscopic. The Semeno-Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust, uninterrupted. From Holy Semenine to the Boreal Plateau of Katla. Its leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Semenese and Areopagite stock, elected by nature, not the base inner spoilage called demos.
And the Vacholiers you mentioned?
The Vacholians, halfway between Type A and the Racial Cauldron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
I'm pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long. I've heard about this revolution. Mistakes were made, but it was the right stuff. You're wrong about it. Go away, stupid political thoughts. What was this revolution? Yeah.
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zarath ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness. A prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the Koiko to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade roots and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant. Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
He nods, satisfied with the outcome. Goddamn, this is long as fuck. The vile C to F race cauldron of pedastry, please.
Chips, the F, are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Yeah, better not get into it.
It would be cruel to entertain ourselves with their deformities. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
Now that we've been through all the types, do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
How'd I word the mystery? Oh my god. Would you let me into the harbor if I do?
We will see.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way in, without becoming a race theoretician.
Yeah, please.
Am I mildly worried he might take it seriously? The lieutenant thinks. Yes, I am, he concludes. I am worried.
Second thought, I don't have time to get any deeper into this stuff.
Lost, though, buckled away at the last gate. This is why your Aplo group will never rise from the ashes. Now, I need to luxuriate in the private company of my babe. Leave me.
Yeah, let's discuss something else.
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
Okay, let's show him the mug. Know anything about this mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Know anything about it?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Okay then.
He had nothing to do with it.
Okay, leave.
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
Gaze wanders over the whirling's roof to the yard. Yeah, okay. Let's see if we can find another way in here without having to listen to this fucking guy anymore. God damn. Okay. Let's go down to the docks, I guess. Okay, is there anything else here you can discover? Not sure. I think we've been down this way though. Maybe there is something else here? Already talked to this lady. Let's try again. Hey, you.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Okay, excuse me, man. I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Okay, later, dude. Okay. So we can either keep talking about with that guy about race, no thank you, or we can try to go over the roof, I guess. Okay. Can we talk to this guy again?
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man.
No. Oh, we haven't been down here. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Okay. Yeah, ooh, what's this? Clothes?
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Ooh, nice.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Save the economy? What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
This doesn't make any sense. Why exactly does the economy need saving? Thank you for the advice. I'll try to be more economically cautious.
Very cool. The economy thanks you, officer.
Yeah, no problem. Browse through the box.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Oof.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Find something worth salvaging from that pile of rags. And just try.
No good. All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist.
Okay, touch them.
They itch. like hell. Like an itch pit in hell.
God damn.
All natural materials, see? Real wool, 100% skin friendly, and they're yours for only 2 real.
No, thank you. God damn. What is this? Hey,
There's a
balls.
pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
The vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose. Okay, try the shades on.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Okay. What does fit this face?
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
No. Don't tell me what to do, Kim. I like those sunglasses. Yeah, you're right. I'm too sensible for those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
Rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
God damn.
Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah. Most likely.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool, UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Yeah, I don't think so. But conceptualize. Try again. Maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses in the box. Yeah,
No luck.
doubt.
All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Nice.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
Turn to the lieutenant. Kim, are firefights something we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
He says, looking up from his browsing.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
+1 perception, though. Not bad. Okay, fuck this guy. Yeah. Man, this game is fantastic. Ooh. Any turtles in here? Hot air rises up from the sewer. Sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Ooh, more bottles. More free money for us. Hey, what's that? Is that a bottle? Oh, it's a broken bottle. God damn it. They have destroyed our money. Being a hobo cop, gathering bottles, yeah. I mean, you gotta grind. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Oh, another one of these trash boxes. More loot for us. I mean, you did epic become a god quest yesterday, and this is more fun than RPG. Yeah, I mean, throwing a ball is not an RPG at all. Waterlock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m. Barry, can you hear me, buddy?
G'day to you, officers.
Good day.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
Yeah, hunting trash is a lot more fun than God Ascension. Yeah. Pretty much. Did you find the speed yet? No idea. I don't think so. Not even sure if that's a spoiler or not. So not sure how to answer that. First things first, what are you doing here? Man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
The man on the waterlock picks the skin off a slice of a salami and takes a sizable bite. Do you know what caused this wreckage? Point at the smashed billboard on the in the canal.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
When you find it, sniff it. Yeah, probably not though. Trying to be a good cop here. And also fuck drugs. Do you know what's further down on the coast? Can I have some of that salami? Yeah, give me some of the... Give me some of that.
Sure thing.
Nice. He cuts up a slice of salami.
Want some too, officer?
Turns to the lieutenant. Lieutenant? Depending on where you're from.
Why not?
I mean, we might do it in another playthrough. I'm probably gonna play through this several times because you can do it in so many different ways. When I started this game, I played an unhinged lunatic. Yeah, there's definitely room for it. I would like to try like strength-based character, like physique or whatever it's called in this game. I guess be a wrecking machine, like a Korgan. Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
He thinks for a moment.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Right. Bye. Okay. What is this? Can we tinker with it?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Pull the lever up.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Okay, release the lever.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Yeah. Okay. Let's do it later. Did we get anything? No. Alright. Yeah. Probably don't need a flashlight here, but I'm gonna use it anyway. Because it's fun. Ooh, more plastic bottles. Fuck yeah, score. Ooh, loot. Fingerless gloves. Finally. Electromancy. No, wait. Electrochemistry. Well, it's the same thing. Yeah. Homeless. Homeless gloves. A Roy's pawn shop. Fast cash for faster times. Okay, maybe this is where we... what is that word? Like pawned? Or a gun? Grab the thing. Ooh, nasal spray. Dosaped. Ooh, is this a grill? Grill? Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The flush and rain has almost washed them off. Wait, what? You are the angriest man I know, Rene. Okay, can we go this way? One door. Something, something. Things so good you just can't pass up. Okay, let's enter the pawn shop here. Yeah, ooh, goddamn, this guy almost scared me. Why are you behind a glass thing? Okay. What is this? Some kind of machine. An antique cash register? We have a bust of a woman. The plaque simply says DEI. How long do you stream per session? We usually stream between 6 PM and 12. So for like 6 hours, 6-hour streams ish, somewhere like that. 6-7 hours mostly. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. Ooh, clothes. Loot, gear, mostly military wear, with a few eccentric fashions thrown in. Okay. Welcome to the pawn shop.
See rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Okay. Inspect the knights on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Point at the knights on horseback. These are Franco-Nigerian cavalry, right?
Mm-hmm. I used to be very serious about my Franco-Nigerian knights.
He looks at the dusty figurines in the dim light. Inspect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Wait, this looks like Rene, the old guy who was playing Patang.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Point at the blue figurines. Are these royalist soldiers?
Which ones?
Oh god.
Those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
Okay. Inspect the figurines in rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Wait, shovels and tall sticks? Are these Krieg soldiers? Point at the figurines in rags. Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it. The contrast is meant to be disheartening, as it ought to be. Oh wish it was more nuanced. Nuanced? As it stands, I cannot comment.
I don't like either set very much, to be honest. But there are many parents among my customers.
Okay, dig up a truly cool figurine in the box, a box under the table. Yeah, sure, let's try it.
Everything you pick out seems faded, chipped, and sad somehow. Most of them are just broken toys.
Okay, fucking garbage. Got it. Ooh, what is this?
The boxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Oh yeah, the boomers. Stand on the tip of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved.
Fucking A, man. What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work? Yeah. Shopkeep, this Stereo 8 approved machine here.
Is the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Nice, we need this. We need this badly. I really want to know, what I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Oh yeah, for the karaoke. We're just battling random children in the street.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze run over the streetlight. Is that a streetlight? Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
Leans in so the pawnbroker doesn't hear him.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Pauses, studying the light. Is that a street light?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Let your gaze run over the streetlight.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
How much for the streetlight?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
Are you out of your mind? There's one just like that on every corner. Even taking into account the risk of obtaining the light, that seems a bit steep. 700 sounds about right. I imagine it wasn't easy sawing off that street lamp.
I don't know where it came from, but it's not every day you get to buy and sell something so extraordinary.
So you can actually buy it? Okay, we need to find 700 bucks. There's gonna be a lot of bottles. Goddamn. There's something else I need to know about the light. And there's nothing else. Yeah. Makes more sense. Okay. No bottles in here though.
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away. Some of us have photonic sensitivities.
Oh, that's so nice. What a nice... Oh man. That's cool. They actually react to me having the flashlight shoved in their faces. Was starting to wonder about that. I was gonna make a comment about that. Like all the characters have been flashing this light at. Okay, cool.
Photonic sensitivity is not generally acknowledged by the medical establishment.
Oh right, sorry about that.
I do appreciate it.
Okay, can we... Yeah, remove the goddamn flashlight. Is it okay if I hold my bag though?
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
Or are you allergic to plastic bags as well? The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
He asks.
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Shake your head. It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in these parts. Now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any troubles lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Not quite a collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Electromancy? No, electrochemistry. Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on? By the way, do you happen to have any guns? Like the ones carried by cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oh shit.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
Oh, jeez.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Oh, okay.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Maybe she's a vigilante. Wants to prove she can do her jobs better than we can. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
He looks around, worried. Yeah, we wouldn't be. Any ideas where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Oh, jeez. Well, at least now I know how I lost my sidearm.
Of course.
You might be able to aid our investigation. We're gonna try this later.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
Think you could help me get a corpse out of a tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
Okay, actually that's all I've got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Okay, let's try this electrochemistry maybe. There's something I would like to sell.
Let me have a look.
Sell him the photo, oh goddamn. Access your pawn menu?
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Can sell his handkerchief? No, let's keep it. I'm not sure. Maybe he wants it back at some point. I'd like to sell my clothes. I don't have anything to sell at the moment.
Another time, perhaps.
Okay, I have other business to take care of. Or can you change clothes now? Okay, do we have anything that buffs the... No, probably not. We have a minus, plus. Plus. Okay. Okay, let's try it anyway.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on?
Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer. Looking at his wares, talking to him, that might give you more clues.
Okay. I have other business to take care of now. Okay. Well, we have a lot of quests here. Run the number on the victim's armor. Use Kim's short way to run the serial number. Alright. Right. Let's do that. Okay, maybe we should do a hard save as well. Haven't saved in a long time. Okay.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out tool.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you run a serial number for me from a pair of armored boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
E51 wait, what? E50101000. The make and the model of the armor is a fair weather T500 VE.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
Tomorrow?
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isoleri law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Okay, I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set.
Okay. Check back on that tomorrow, I guess. Okay, maybe... Oh yeah, this guy might know about the history.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
Okay, I saw the statue of Philip III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes! King Philip III, on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Cocaine? Cocainum? Sounds like our kind of king. And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
What was that about cocaine? How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There is some wariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
What was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
He asks, obviously annoyed.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine, for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revachel's finest years.
He seems to grow taller, brimming with pride about the past.
I'm satisfied with this explanation.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
Yep. Thanks for clearing that up. Seems like irresponsible behavior for a monarch. Drug users shouldn't even operate heavy machinery, much less rule countries. Yeah, whatever. Don't need to get into that. Thanks for clearing that up. I have some other questions.
I'm listening. Right.
Okay, thank you for your time. Okay. What else do we have to do? Can we do here? I don't think we've been here. Oh.
Whoa. What have we here?
A bridge?
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Kim, it looks like we got a construction code violation.
True. They never cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Revachol looks better, though.
But Lieutenant, think about the splinters.
The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about. Shall we?
Wow. So someone's been a little boring.
No, I'm not. Get out of here. What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
I like standards. Look, I'm just trying to do my job. No need for extravagance. Extravagance? What is this? Picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns. Kim, am I boring? I like standards, you son of a bitch.
Of course you do. Maybe some regulations and a usual pistol to go with them. It's official. My lord's coppo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Why not? Send out the telefax then. I'm not ashamed. Yeah, fuck you, man.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
Okay, do we get another one of these? Regular law officer. Okay, temporary research bonus. -2 Inland Empire. Okay, is that bad or... Is that good? No, that's bad, right? Okay. Sure. Nothing funky. Yeah, no funkiness here. Unlonely cormorant service the sea. Indifferent to the... something. Wish you could read those again. What was this?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
No shit. Why am I looking at this wall? Wall. Okay. Let's move on. Maybe we can do something with that later. Ooh, 0 money and magnesium. Money lost. What? What's happening?
It's been a week and now
A garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. Okay, can we go in here?
There must be another way into the building.
Oh my fucking god, what just happened? Oh my god. That voice was insanely loud. Oh my god, what the fuck? Did you guys hear that? Okay, I'm gonna try it again. Cover your ears. What the hell? Is that a bug or what?
So much for a quiet smoke.
What the fuck happened? That hurt my ears like a mother. God damn. Jesus Christ. Ouch. Fucking ouch. Okay. Not sure what happened. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Okay, I'm afraid of clicking at things now. Clicking on things? Whatever. But yeah, that was super loud. Oh my god. Balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging. Ooh.
Hey, what's that noise down there?
Okay. Wow, though. Ouch.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Yeah.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Well, you're an idiot, so... Whatever, child. Ooh, more plastic. But yeah, I hope that doesn't happen again, because that was super fucking loud. Wrecked my ears. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint?
Hey, up here, piggo.
Okay, maybe I misreading something because my, yeah, I was a bit dazed by that super loud thing earlier. Inside, the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it.
Yeah,
Oh wait.
better keep walking.
Okay, we can't get in here. Maybe I already did it. Fuck. Okay, more body. Looks like there was more construction here once, decades ago. Okay, more magnesium. Docking reserved for the residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A. Your room in the Whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life. I mean, we are collecting a lot of bottles here, so maybe one day.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. Joyce L. What does the L stand for? Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Yeah, this is a vampire for sure. Even the haircut gives her away.
He's trying to signal something. He wants you to play up your condition.
Ooh.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You're on a boat. Tell me how to why. The fuck? Yeah, you're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats, are there? Goddamn. Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
Pleasure craft? Hmm.
Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act. A law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Oh, okay. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Wow. And they called me boring. Okay, well, what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
And how do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Oh, yeah.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Yeah, same here. Wait, are you being sarcastic? I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
She takes a sip of her thermal cup. Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
Fair enough. So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
Who are the other Indo-tribes?
Saint-Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
Got it. You're in good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
She does not register the real meaning of the remark. How much money? Got it. Tell me something else.
She nods.
What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What is it? What is your role in it precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
No way. She's more. She can make decisions.
Yeah.
And how are the talks going?
Just feed it.
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Jesus Christ, yeah. Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Yes. Jean-Luc Measurehead.
She leans back and rolls her eyes. Yeah. I know how you feel. How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
He looks at his notes.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
What happens to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Goddamn. Cool. Not cool. Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
And what are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
Seems like they have no idea about business. I don't know what to think about that. He's trying to be indifferent.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
An opening gambit, surely.
The workers can't be king. Kings. The king is king. The king is dead. Long live the workers. Yeah, sounds like an opening gambit.
So I hoped. But this type of opening is usually followed by a more reasonable offer. I've yet to hear one. Just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
Yeah.
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
No, wait. The chief negotiator heard it from a man at the gates. Surely the Wild Pines Group has more effective channels of information. After all, 2,200 people are on strike. This is a big deal for them.
Yeah. The scabs at the gate. Did you put them there? Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
She's being sarcastic. Don't take her performance literally.
That's not really what you think, right?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Say nothing.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are 2 of him?
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, And when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself, outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
She turns to you.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
An effective advocate for the rights of local workmen, a giant leech sucking the life of the Revachol. Basically a socialist mob.
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
The scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
Okay.
It's implied she's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
One more thing. You said something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Oh?
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Some kind of extortion, probably. Or eerie, it happens. Extortion, probably?
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need here. Let's change this. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
Okay. What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
Oh god, we still don't know her name. Oh shit.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
'Twas stolen by some artist, surely. Best to pin the blame on them. Everyone knows you can't trust artists.
Why should I blame it on an artist? Some artist types stole my badge. It was a mistake to trust them. Remember when my partner told you I had recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
God damn it. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world. This city. Nothing. It's possible. After... yeah, don't say this. After a night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life and the world. Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
Fuck. It's possible. Yeah, better than this at least.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
Yeah, sorry, ma'am.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Right?
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Okay, suggestion. How would I negotiate my way out of this? Okay, let's try it, baby.
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her.
Insinuate. I've made worse shots than that in XCOM and pulled through. Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason. The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge, though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Maybe. I'm still hopeful, though.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam. Madame. Madam? Madame. Madame. Yeah, let's talk to this guy.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
And how did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Really? I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
Yeah, maybe. Probably. Most likely. I mean, this guy has been running around pointing his gun at everybody, just being a fucking menace? God damn it, learn the words. The company must have more ears on the ground. She could have known about my condition. What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking? Yeah.
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Yeah. We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
Yeah.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
Yeah, again, I don't know how long you have.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Okay. The company must have more ears on the ground. She could have known about my condition.
I wouldn't go that far. Her reaction did come off as sincere to me. I think she's just quick to adapt. She's a professional, after all.
Okay, then. Let's get back to her.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Do you know something about these tattoos? Yeah, let's talk about this later.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the fourth day to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
You seem rich. Can I have some money? Wow. Okay, tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials came from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dockworkers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Am I going to need bolt cutters for this? The lorries.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they're vulnerable.
How convenient that they're stranded like beached whales at that roundabout.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
She gives you a knowing look.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
All right.
Uncovering Union secrets could also give you an upper hand when dealing with them.
All right. It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like this, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However...
She pauses, looking to the sea.
This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
She looks north.
Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded by, with the source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Okay. I have made up my mind about the smuggling investigation.
Yes?
We will take this case, probe the drivers, see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need.
Okay.
In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
She takes another long sip from her seemingly bottomless thermal cup. You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
What? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible, within reason.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes, a scythe of booze precedes you, your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor, poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leash for some dough. Yeah, I should make my own goddamn money by now.
Maybe you could ask her for some stock tips. That's a maybe. Or a job. But you're sure as hell too ashamed to ask for cash, buddy.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Okay. Thank you. That's all for now.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
Man, there's some great dialogue in this game. Goddamn. What is this? The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Okay, who's the painter here? Show yourself.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
Knock.
The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Knock again.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
This is the police. Open the door.
Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
The hallway echoes with her cackle. Please, let me inside. It's cold out here. But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building.
More strangers.
Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
She trails off, leaving the sentence unfinished.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
The lieutenant repeats dutifully.
There is no reply. Just faint sweeping sounds inside.
God damn it.
You better keep walking.
Hey, you little fuck.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Okay, Cindy the Skull. The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Yeah, please. At least if you're gonna come any closer. Let's start with your blood type and go from there. Don't use that tone with me. I am the law. We just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive. Huh. Yeah. When were you last tested? Yeah, let's start with your blood type and go from there.
Go where? Accosting a miner?
God damn it. Shut up, Kim.
Listen to your partner, pigman. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
Despite the attitude, she puts the brush aside.
A brush? An artist? The red splatter is urban expressionism.
Wait, you told me artists couldn't be trusted. And do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Jesus. You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief.
What? Okay, she turns her head to face the coast and nods disdainfully towards Joyce, performing maintenance on her boat.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Okay.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershore. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
You mean Joyce?
On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Okay. Jealous? Why all the negativity? Yeah.
Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor.
Jesus. So you won't talk about the murders, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victims? Missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art? Art for the body?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Look cute as hell.
Okay.
If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time.
Got it.
Piggy, I have no idea why I just told you that. You look like a shaggy dog left in the rain for too long. I have a weakness for animals.
Well, it's one of my strongest traits. What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
Goddamn hippies.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
She studies the wall, suddenly pensive. Pensive? Yeah. Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium.
Okay, Mad Max, calm down.
I thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
So, you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm gonna have to stop you. This is... hooliganism.
Let's be realistic. What are you going to do? Climb up there?
Yeah, I wish I had my gun, though.
You heard your partner, Piggy. I'm unstoppable.
Okay. Catch you later, fuck skull, or whatever your name was.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Yeah. Whatever, man. Good old fuck skull. Man, we're gonna have a heart attack from all this running. Who knows? Okay, so what do we have here? Did we get anything new? I don't think so. I call Alice back in the day for info on the armor. Ask him to tell you about the case. Okay, let's try him. Talk to him.
Yes?
I think I should know. I think you should know. I can't remember anything. Yeah.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I really don't remember anything. There was some drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
Okay.
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Yeah, I get it. I'm afraid this is a medical situation. But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Okay. I'm afraid this is a medical situation. Move on.
Really? You look fine to me.
Yeah, you think so? Okay. I'm talking serious. Unbelievable Derbyshire. I saw myself in the mirror and I had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Clearly, he prefers to think you're malingering. He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life.
It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing. Just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
Okay, let's go.
The moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
Now that we have inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are two columns. One says, cases solved. The other, confirmed kills.
Close your eyes. I wonder what this says about me. That I was sent by my station. What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
I wonder what this says about me. Man, I need to get some water. Be right back. Alright, I am back. Sorry. Yeah. But yeah, just take a pause here. I am really enjoying this game. There's a lot of text though, so I'm not sure. I hope you guys are enjoying this. Just, yeah, a lot of story. A lot of story to go through. Some of it is very interesting, at least to me. That part about the race thing was a bit, I don't know, iffy. Rather not get into it. But yeah, so maybe we try to get another into that gate some other way. But anyway, he raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move.
It's all part of the master plan, you see.
Goddamn. I am a highly experimental cop, but if I am right, this is Outre? No, sure. Not sure how you pronounce that word. This is Outre? Even by my standards, whatever. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. There can be only one conclusion. I am the finest we have. A hero cop sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. Man, these options. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified.
The silence carries.
Close your eyes.
The rows are endless.
Look for Precinct 41.
Jean Vicmer, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness.
For some reason, I thought you had 104 solved cases.
Well, technically. The official record keeper has been known to double count murder-suicides.
A common accounting gimmick used to inflate precinct stats.
Ah. So you're still a good cop, right?
I'm good enough for this case. I'm not here to compete. I came because I had to. My fellow officers, the sergeants in particular, would have made this scene into a circus.
Okay, enough of the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Okay, logic. Legendary 14. Why did the 41st send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me here on this case because I'm a fuck-up? Like, as a joke?
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Do you really see me as a safe bet? So you are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
Damn. Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Yeah. We are unstoppable.
Regular law official.
Thought complete.
You've done it, Harry. Whatever else you are, you're also boring now. It was not easy. You spent most of your life trying to funk up every nook and cranny of your personality. When someone says something political, the first 3 thoughts in your head are a ludicrous hodgepodge of communism, fascism, and stock tips. When they ask you why you did something, it's superstardom, apocalypse, or the mea culpas of the flagellant cop monk. It's not easy reaching for the 4th option, the normal one. But you have. And now, you're not just crazy. You're also boring.
Crazy boring. Okay, -1 shivers. Strong grasp of reality, and -1 inland empire, dull but solid. All learning caps raised to 3. Okay, I'm not sure if this is good or bad. Okay. Wow. Okay, so we have minus. That's bad, right? Wow. Okay. Again, I'm not sure if that's good or bad. Oh, shit. Okay, nothing else to learn. Track down your gun. Run the number of victims. Close the portal lock. Okay, these are timed. End of the day debrief. Call your station. Okay, let's do that. Still carrying the bag.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Alice, please connect me to the stations, to Station 41's Lazarus.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
I was told to call a Lazarus. Is that how we said? People are worried about me.
Oh, it's you.
I couldn't reach up and grab a tie from a spinning fan without unbearable pain shooting through my arm.
Hard to tell exactly what it was over the phone. Could be a combination of peripheral neuralgia and high blood pressure. Could be that you were having a heart attack. Or, actually, it could be both, given your profile.
Wait, both? That sounds bad.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, that's bad. No wonder I'm no wonder I'm in so much pain. I feel like I've been damaged. I still feel pretty good though. I can probably take a lot of damage, though. No wonder I'm in such pain.
Yes, probably in more ways than one.
So what do I do?
Cut down on the drinking, pal. In fact, cut off the drinking. The drugs too. Anything else?
That is what I've been doing.
Oh, but speed. Sweet speed. It goes so well with alcohol too. Abstinence could have immediate positive effects on your health.
Mm-hmm. I think I've lost my memory. All of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
You're not surprised? Okay. Anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
Yeah.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care.
Now you know who I am?
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
I don't know anything about fate. I just wanted to talk about a medical issue.
Then let's get on with it. Clock is ticking.
Okay, let's go back here. You know who I am?
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain. Who? You are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it. I've got more important things to do.
Oh, okay. I think I've developed extreme photosensitivity.
That's because you're hung over. Even the radio waves coming from your direction smell like liquor. Do you feel like your eyes are twitching too?
Yes.
That's the tiny vessels pulsating from high blood pressure, stupid officer. You might be sustaining permanent damage to your vision as we speak. Not much I can do about it. I'm not an eye doctor.
What kind of doctor are you then? Yeah.
The busy kind. It's not life-threatening, just annoying for you. I've got more important things to do here.
I think I've had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Yes.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
Okay, then it's fine. What the fuck? Isn't there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yes, I want the truth. You can't handle the truth. No, that doesn't sound like something I can handle right now. No, I see your point. Might as well just get back to work.
Do that. I need to go. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson, but it's hard to say because his eyes are swollen.
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's superglue, Doc.
Cyanoacrylate is superglue.
Yeah, dumb fuck. I guess that's it for now.
Mm-hmm.
We're getting a lot of experience at least. The phone clicks. Suddenly you hear the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Have you heard back from the ICP about the serial number?
No, and I doubt they'll get back to me before tomorrow morning. Anything else?
Okay, I'm done with the radio for now. No, let's call Sylvie again.
Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes, hello?
Hey Sylvie, it's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Ah, I thought we could say something else. Ah, never mind.
You hear the call breaking up on the...
Anything else I can help you? 57.
In the cabin, you see a...
Alright then. Okay, so we got another hour before the shift is over, it seems.
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Do you finance those other addictions with drug trafficking? I need to get high. I'm looking for a dealer. Do you finance those other addictions with drug trafficking?
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
Entrapment is a practice whereby an officer of the law induces a person to commit a criminal offense that the person would have otherwise been unlikely to commit, usually through some trickery, persuasion, or fraud.
Now, let me get straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
That's it. That's all for now. Bye. Okay. Still haven't leveled up again. Okay. Just checking. Okay, let's question this. Yeah, this interesting human being.
Looking for something?
I found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Okay. Leveled up though.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
You're a lorry man, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
It takes a long drag on his cigarette. Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Perhaps it's good to agree to get him talking.
Hold on, but they make alcohol in Ilmara too. I was told they do. Listen, I agree. It's our responsibility to keep this poison off the streets of Revachol, right?
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then, damn, it didn't work. You should have signaled you're a nationalist before.
Damn it.
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
He puffs on his cigarette. Then why are you still hanging around here for? Most other communers have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
Ass cancer, okay. I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
If they were getting drunk inside the Whirling in Rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
Mm-hmm. If you all were at the Whirling, how do you know it was Kipts who broke into their lorry?
What? Aren't we allowed to say that it's the Kips who do all the stealing around here? That's not road to science, man.
If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Who's that?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Where do I find him?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
The lorryman lets out a raspy croak at his own sense of humor.
Yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sea Lang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sea Lang himself has to say.
Yes, we need to pay Sealing a visit then.
Guess so.
Sealing. We're done for now. Leave. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go all into the visual calculus here. Screw it. Man, there's a lot of things to do in this game. Holy shit. Hey, let's get rid of these bottles.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
Oh, I'm gonna pay off my debt. Get rid of that. Oh, did we look at this before?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no.
She looks at the wall of goods behind her, then adjusts her hat. Nice hat, by the way.
Good thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic then.
No?
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Yeah.
Know this. You will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
Nope. Bye. No more alcohol for us. Okay. Guess we go to the business guy, Sealing. Sealing. Hello, is this him?
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer. You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
He makes both hands into finger pistols and fires a few finger bullets into the air. Really, you think I'm cool? Whether I'm cool is unimportant. I have police questions for you.
You're right, officer. 100%. No playing around then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
Where are you from, Sealing?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
You're from the Apricot Society. Yeah, this place, right?
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I meant to say that you're from... Pronounce it very painstakingly. Seaguy.
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism. but the apricot suzerainty is a shithole. That's why I left.
You're welcome. I do try to be supportive of other peoples and cultures. I don't know why I'm talking about this. It's some kind of mind reaction. Right, but isn't it only a shithole because of Revachol?
If you say so, officer. I don't worry too much about politics. I'm an entrepreneur, you know?
Yeah,
Whatever's
same
good
here.
for business is good for me.
So, Zigling, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless
Fucking A.
you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm super into drugs. We're looking for a lorry driver who is transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's so cool. You investigating the local drug trade like some cool narc? But I am not a lorry driver. I am just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
But you are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
Yep.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
Ooh.
No,
Get
I
him.
just said I work harder and he's an asshole.
He stops to think.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
He spreads his arms. So you forgot to tell me? Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd.
Yeah. It wasn't some drug crowd. You know who they are. Tell me now.
Shush, please. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please, don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
If you don't want to get into this mess, raise your voice. You have to give us a reason to move on. We're buddies, Ceiling. Help us out. No one will know it was you. Nah.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Who are these other drivers who talk? Is the lady driver the old woman back there? Point to the pale driver. Dazed out, strange.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
He's not ruling her out.
And who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
He points north.
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
Ratted out the later driver. Okay, rhetoric. Persuade him to give you some money.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
After all this mess, the broken seals, lying to you, come on.
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
I'm a policeman. I'm a policeman. It's an investment in good relationship with the RCM. It's an investment in your customer base. Gotta prime the pump, man. Goddamn. Oh man, the corrupt. Invest into me not telling you your employer about your operation here. It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. I'm a policeman.
I hear you, officer. What kind of a sum are we talking about here?
1 million real. Nah, let's go with 5.
What? Only a $5? You can't even buy a pack of Royal Extras with that. Let's make this one stick, my friend.
God, a pack of Royales would taste so good right now. Get you some of those tar sticks, baby.
Okay, let's try 10 then.
Sounds like a fair deal all around.
He takes a 10 note from a leather pouch.
Corruption.
It's just like bus or seagull. A kid watching out of a window describing things going by. He doesn't like it too much, but what do you do?
I'll look around, thanks. We need the money though. Gotta be a little bit corrupt. But we're gonna be a good guy. A corrupt good guy. Right? Man, I didn't mean to be corrupt. God damn it. Ah, shit. This is how it begins. Okay, let's hurry to the lady driver here.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph, in her hands, in the background. The radio plays.
Okay, I just looked at the time and I'm gonna have to call it here. Sadly. Because I got work tomorrow. But yeah, it's an interesting game. It's Slow Burner. What's it called? Slow Burn. Great game. Really interesting. Hope you guys are enjoying this as much as I am. There's a lot of dialogue though. Was a blast man? Oh, thanks. Are you enjoying this, JJ? Because I absolutely understand if this isn't for some this isn't for everybody. There's a lot of text. Okay, great to hear, man. Glad to hear it. But yeah, it's an amazing game. I am very... Oh man, how to say this? I was... Before the pandemic, like the coronavirus broke out and all that, I was studying, like trying to get my grades up. And I was going to apply for criminology school or whatever, how you say it. So I'm very interested in stuff like this. I'm still planning to do it. I just, during the pandemic, I managed to get a new job, the one I'm working at now, right now, and then it kind of just, yeah, haven't gotten around to it. And, I'm just watching and having fun, as I don't have anything smart to say. So just enjoy watching you play. Ah, nice. I mean, I struggle a bit to say, to know what to say, because most of the text is voiced. Like there's voice actor for most of the text, but I'm doing my best to try and keep it interesting, I guess. Yeah, I've had a rough time with the whole school thing. I did not enjoy my time when I was younger. There was a lot of bullying, shit like that I had to go through. Yeah, I was tired of school when I was like 12 years old. I was fucking done. But I managed to pull through anyway. Didn't get good grades really though. But at least I finished like the gymnasium or whatever it's called. But yeah. So, but I've been thinking about like just before the pandemic started, I was getting my shit together, like my grades, and then just in the middle of it, the pandemic hit, whatever, how you say it, like Corona happened, and all the classes all of a sudden turned into distance school or whatever. I'm not sure how you say it in English. Like you had to study from home, and that really fucked me. I managed to complete 5 out of 6 courses though, with good grades. But then after that I just, all the schools closed down, and yeah, I don't know. But I'm thinking about trying it again though. I always love to learn, but in my own way. Yeah. I was just waiting the day when I get high school diploma to see the teacher in school again. Yeah, same here. Same here, man. Goddamn. sounds bad, man. Glad you managed to pull through though. Machine lecture stuff, yeah. Yeah, all that fucking shit. The bullying. But yeah, my memories from school are not great. So, but I really enjoyed going back to school. Like a few years ago, before the pandemic, like I said. It wasn't easy though. It had been a long time since I been in school. So, and I had to do it in such a short time as well, compared to when you're younger and you go to school, you have like years. And I needed to do it in like, what was it, 15 weeks? Something like that. Compared to a year. And I did 3 what's it called, classes at a time. It was fun though. And I'm glad I finally managed to get my grades up. But we'll see. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it. Think about it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm getting tired. We can talk about this later. I will elaborate some other time. A lot of luck, to be honest, many people. Yeah. Yeah, it's just there's so much stuff you learn in school that is not interesting. So I think a lot of that stuff it's hard to keep motivated. Like when you're younger, just knowing what the fuck are you gonna do with your life and all that stuff. Like you're way too young to know, like, oh, okay, I'm gonna be this, right? But anyway, we can talk about that later. I need to go. Yeah, but again, I hope you guys had a great, as great of a time as I'm having with this game. But yeah, I totally get that it's not for everyone. But yeah, I'm not even sure how long this game is. And also the timer here, like the day 1, the time, like no clue if there's a limited amount of time in this game, if it's like a time-based thing. Not sure. I hope not. But at the same time, it would be pretty cool if it was. But yeah. Anyway. We'll just see as we go. But yeah, I hope we can investigate some more crime stuff as well. But anyway, I'm gonna go for now. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you XCOM, JJ. Thank you Puddles for dropping by. Thank you Sir Boogie Knight also for being here, and Butson. And as always, Mira, my wife. Always supportive. But yeah, I will see you. I have work tomorrow, so what day is it? Man, so hard to keep track of these. Tuesday tomorrow. Yeah, so I'm gonna be back on Wednesday. Yes. So yeah, it's Monday. It's just when you work 24-hour shifts like I do, it's just it's all a blur, man. But I'm gonna be back on Wednesday. And we're gonna continue this playthrough. I'm not sure if maybe we do this game like every other day and then we play some other game. I'm not sure if, or maybe we just keep going with the same game. We'll see. I'm not sure. I am enjoying the game, at least. It seems like you are too. But yeah, thanks again for watching, and I will see you on Wednesday, guys. Thank you again, and good night. See you next time. Bye.